えばかぶり火降り満ちて何一雪織りなせさみだね愛みが流れる声は移ろい魚におげのふるさとね離れない深いよ空に響き愛がすればあなた祈りの中が恋であるとねりこ安らぎが
There we go. It's this one. There you go. Hi, everyone. You can hear me now. We hope everyone is having a great weekend. For me, it is pretty warm. How's space? Space is, good. Thankfully, it has not yet been corrupted by capitalism. However, if you do send me a super chat, then space will now be also corrupted by capitalism. Hello, Arus. Hello, Nicholas. Hello, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. We are playing Uforia, the Saga 2. So what I found... So I did a bit of research on the game. And what had happened was, it turns out there's a thing... I'm not actually sure if I've bought it yet. But there's supposed to be a thing I can buy that lets me know the locations of... Oh, okay, yeah, it's this. Let me see. Will... Hang on, I have to, like... Oh, wait. Shit. Okay, yeah, it's this. I'm just gonna blow this up a bit for a second. Oh, shit. Glides along. Okay. Increases maximum... For those who want a stronger body. Well then... We'll place various locations. We'll place them in various locations. And then this thing allows you to carry... Okay, yeah. So I think I have the thing already. I might have already bought that last week. If so, that's good. So what I should be able to do is go to the map, and it should tell me where everything is. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, that's my house. What's that? Is that something? So problem, I don't see... Unless it's, like, here? Oh, I haven't been here. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Is this a thing? What's this? Shit. Okay. I think there might be something over to this side, is what I'm thinking. Hello, Karumi. How are you doing? It doesn't seem like there's actually any sort of bulletin board, as far as I can tell. My glasses are, like, really dirty. I need to get, like, some... I probably have glasses cleaner somewhere. I just need to, like, actually find it and use it. But, like, that would be easier than, like, having to go over to the bathroom to clean it, which I may end up doing later on. I mean, this game is already kind of hard to see. What was the thing? What was the one thing I learned? It is... Oh, up, up. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I will be right back. I'm not even gonna bother putting up the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Also took the opportunity to get my thermos. It is a really dry day today. I need more wetness in my day. And I shall do so with hydration. Oh, is that what that was? So someone mentioned something about a timer. I wonder if, like, that sound is like a timer or something going off. Again, there's supposed to be a bulletin board here somewhere. I've not been able to find such things. Or, like, a bulletin board near my house. Oh, this is a new layout, I think. I'm not sure I like how cryptic this game has been so far. I don't know if it's just me missing stuff, but... Yeah, like, I don't know if Rematch does anything, but... Alright, bye, Nicholas. Oh, I accidentally I don't know what the missions are, though, is the thing. And there's, like, supposed to be a bulletin board here, but there isn't. I've checked every, like, pixel of this house, and it is not there. Hey, Wolfpack. How are you doing? I do not know where the fucking... I have to look this up, I guess. I tried ChatGPT, didn't give me a straight answer. Where... No, not the show Euphoria. It's not even spelled the same. dude. Hang on. I'll rephrase this, maybe. Where to find the missions. There weren't traditional missions. No, not the first one. Goddamn. Full game walkthrough? Okay, maybe. Yes, I am stuck. Have I heard of the Cartoon Network cartoon called Primal? No. Is that a new show? Let me see something. not how a compass works.
Alright, let's see what this font book has to say. Oh, foot book, not a fucking font book. Oh, it's so crouch. Oh, I want to see how this crouch so bad. I see. Oh, yo, book, yo. Oh my god. Incredible. That was worth spending 150 for. I feel like I'm taking another step forward in my adventure. Wants to put this, I guess. No. Dang, Ripper coins. I'm getting all the cutscenes. Golden Rod is the chili. Alright, so we're just 5 cans at the house area. There's 7 more in the caves.
Oh, shit.
8 more in the forest. And 4 in Uforia fields. So I think that they said I should go this way to find Jennifer. So I guess I'll go there, but I also want Shades with me though. So maybe I repeat this area and get more cans, or go back to one of these. Yeah, let's go back, I guess. Oh wait, I want to try the crouch again. Okay, what about do they still the thing where they're on the back? Oh my god. Oh, they understood the assignment. They just knew. They knew what to do. This is so good.
I'm just watching something else.
It's incredible. Oh yeah, they can't swim, sorry.
It's at least a couple of years old, the show Primal. 2 seasons exist. It's a show with no dialogue. It's about a caveman whose family gets brutally eaten in front of him by a dino. He finds a similar dino with baby dinos and was going to kill it. Okay. Then the dino... Okay, so that sounds interesting. I mean, I have no idea what the hell Cartoon Network has done since, like, 2013, so... Like, back when I watched Cartoon Network, Adventure Time was still new.
It's back. Get back here.
Adventure Time and, Steven Universe. Actually, I think might be, like, the most recent Cartoon Network show I've ever seen. I guess Rick and Morty, if that counts. Even though I haven't even watched that in a couple of years. I might need to go back and rewatch that. It's just, like... Once, like, Season 3 of Rick and Morty happened, and they started doing, like, the multi-dimensional shit, I was just like, okay, I'm completely lost, and... You know what? That one asshole meme turned out to be true. Like, the show just went right over my head, and... It was just like, okay, so there's, like, a second universe with, like, multiple Ricks and multiple Mortys. Like, fuck you. I'm not keeping track of that. It's really violent. It has really good animation. Well, sign me to fuck up. And music. Ooh. Art style is kind of a mix of Venture Bros and Samurai Jack. 2 shows I have never seen before, but I at least know what Venture Bros is. That's, Venture Bros, I think, was like that was like the spin-off of Space Ghost, right? Or no, fuck, never mind. I'm thinking of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I don't think I know what Venture Bros is either. I mean, I know what both of those shows are. I've just never seen anything of them. Same, you stopped watching Rick and Morty after the 3rd season. Yeah. Well, now, like, I'm kind of I might want to, like, have to watch, like, one of the newer episodes, because, like, once, like, the one guy was, like, exposed for being just straight evil, they apparently had to just, like, recast fucking everyone. Because it was just, like, the one guy who was the creator was voicing, like, Rick and Morty and Jerry and, like, a whole bunch of other people, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Johnny Quest. Wait. No, I've never seen... Okay, I've never seen Johnny Quest, but I've seen Johnny Test, which is a totally different show, I'm sure. Okay, so I guess I have to, like... I guess I just have to, like, search really hard for it? I don't know. Johnny Quest had more of that 90s humor style. Oh, wait. No. Oh, that 90s He-Man style. Well, isn't, like, Johnny Quest, like, from the 90s? Isn't that, like, a really old show? Or am I totally wrong? Johnny Quest also appears in Venture Brothers, along with Scooby-Doo. So is this just like some robot chicken thing where it's just like sketch comedy, essentially? Like, after all, Venture Brothers is kind of a spoof on Scooby-Doo and other cartoons from that era. Actually, technically, the newest Cartoon Network show I saw... Well, actually, no, I think Rick and Morty... I might have, like, stopped watching Rick and Morty, like, by that point as well. But, like, Oh, what was the one show lasted, like, 2 seasons, and it had Mike Tyson and Norm Macdonald in it? I forget what that show was, but it was on for, like, 2 seasons, and it had Mike Tyson and Norm Macdonald solving mysteries Scooby-Doo style. And it was... I basically just watched it because Norm Macdonald is my favorite person ever, and I literally want to watch everything that he's ever done. And as soon as I heard, like, oh, there was an Adult Swim show with Norm Macdonald, okay, I have to watch this now. It's not a sketch comedy, it's an it's an animation. Wait. Mike Tyson Mysteries. Thank you. Thank you, Arus. And it's cohesive and just spoofs. Okay. Ain't got no time for bird sex. I gotta fly. Norm Macdonald was not even, like, the best character in that show, I would say. I don't know, the show was stupid, and, like, honestly, Norm Macdonald wasn't even, like... Honestly, after a while, the show just kind of got, like, really repetitive, and then just... Like, after, like, season... I said there was, like... I said there was only 2 seasons. I think there might have been, like, 4 or 5. It went on longer than you would think a concept like that would go on for. But, like, after a while, I think, like, after, like, season 2 or 3, it just got really repetitive, and it was just like, man, even my love of Norm Macdonald can't get me into this show. The dad is a doctor scientist, like in some of those 80s Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Okay. Alright, I mean, it sounds pretty good. What was the... Okay, Venture Bros. That's... No, Venture Bros. What's that one show? Was it called Home Movies? Where... Actually, yeah, no, it was called Home Movies. Because it was just like this, like... It kind of like... It was like one of the first Adult Swim shows, and it was just like... It kind of pioneered that sort of like... awkward meta humor thing that kind of just encapsulated all of their original shows. Like, basically just like the first sort of like Tim and Eric, and Rick and Morty sort of had that humor as well. I think that's what I'm thinking of is Home Movies. I think I tried watching that, thinking like it would totally be my thing, and it kind of wasn't. Because I mean, I just said I'm a huge fan of Norm Macdonald. Norm Macdonald was like the person who kind of like pioneered meta humor. Like him and I guess Stephen Wright. Well, I don't know. Stephen Wright wasn't like meta humor. It was just like... Well, actually, I guess Andy Kaufman sort of did that. What kind of started that style was Liquid Television. I've never heard of that. It's on MTV. I might need to watch that. Is that animated? Like, okay, so there's a difference between, like, awkward meta humor and, like, internet humor. Like, they often overlapped, but, like, they kind of often overlapped, but I feel like there's a difference. Like, there's a difference between something like Tim and Eric and The Whitest Kids You Know. Tim and Eric was kind of like... It kind of felt almost like a, what was it? Tim and Eric was like, you know, it was awkward by design. And it's like, almost felt like a British show, if that makes sense. It was surreal humor. That's sort of a better way of putting it. Yeah. It was surreal and sporadic. Yeah, that is a good... That's a better way of saying what I was kind of looking for. Liquid Television is a mix of animation and... animation, claymation, and other stuff. It's where Aeon Flux animation started. Oh, maybe I have heard about this. Yeah, I think I do know about this. Because, like, there was, like, Isn't that also where Celebrity Deathmatch started? Or am I wrong about that? Because Celebrity Deathmatch was also, like, claymation, I'm pretty sure. Didn't that also start with Liquid Television? I think I know what you're talking about, though. It's like, that one show, that one thing that Cartoon Network had where, that's where Seth MacFarlane got his start. What a Cartoon, I think it was called. But yeah, that's where, like, Seth MacFarlane kind of got his start, doing, like, he did, I think it was called Larry and, I want to say Larry and David. That's not the name of the show, but... Whatever the original show was, that was kind of like the predecessor to Family Guy. Like, they had, like, a Peter-like character and a Brian-like character. Except, like, they didn't really look that much like Peter and Brian. They had more of, like, a Hanna-Barbera look to them. But, like, definitely, like, they had the voices. Like... Even early on, like, Seth MacFarlane kind of had the voice down for Peter and the voice down... Well, he had the voice down for Brian because it's his natural speaking voice. You don't think Deathmatch started on Liquid TV? Okay. Mr. Show With Bob and David? I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's it. Arus knows what you're talking about. Alright. It's a 30-minute show? Okay. That's definitely not Mr. Show. No, Mr. I think it was called, like, What a Cartoon or something. It was like a bunch of shorts, pretty much. Just, like, indie animators, like, fresh out of college, could just send in their animations. Seth MacFarlane got his start that way. I want to say someone else got his start that way. But, like, that's what Cartoon Network used to do. Like, that's basically how they would, like, test pilots. It was actually a pretty ingenious idea. It was in the 90s. And, like, basically that's how they would test pilots. Like he basically, like, sent... So, like, Seth MacFarlane, if you don't know, like, the basic idea of Family Guy... Well, he wanted it to be, like, an adult... I think he, like, at first kind of wanted it to be, like, an adult cartoon. And then he was like, well, if I'm not gonna get, like... If nobody's gonna, like, pick this up, then I could just settle and do sort of like a kids, sort of like Ren and Stimpy style cartoon. I mean, Ren and Stimpy's not, you know, it has like some, like, you know, adult jokes, adult humor kind of stuff. But, you know, it's appropriate enough for kids that kids can watch it. And that's sort of like what the Family Guy show, the Family Guy predecessor was going to be. You can find the show by basically typing in... Well, if you type in Family Guy pilot, it's going to come up with a bunch of different things, because there's, like, the actual Family Guy pilot, which was actually lost media until just a couple of months ago. And even then, it wasn't actually lost media, because it was just, like, floating around on some guy's LinkedIn profile and nobody noticed. But, yeah. Basically, it was just, like, 10 or 15-minute shorts. They would play it in this, like, cartoon block. And basically, they could use that to, like, test audience reception of just, like, okay, we think this pilot might have a shot at being an actual show. We're gonna test audience reception and see how it works. Basically, like... They basically just, instead of, like, hiring focus testers, which, like, most networks did and still do, they basically just made their audience the focus testers. Like, we're gonna, like, show, like, some pretty decent ideas of, like, future shows. You tell us. Actually, I think Powerpuff Girls started on that same block. Like, Powerpuff... Like, that block basically started Powerpuff Girls. So, like, you can go on, like, cause you can go on, like, Cartoon Network and find, like, the Powerpuff Girls pilot. That's exactly what Liquid TV was like. What did I say the name was? Was it a It was a series of cartoons. There was no cohesion to any of it. You'll send the first, yeah, put it in my Discord. Yeah, do that. I'm still waiting for them to reboot Daria. You've rebooted Beavis and Butthead, you've rebooted King of the Hill. I don't even know if Silicon Valley is off the air. I never watched it before, but... It would be even easier to reboot King of the Hill, or Daria, than with King of the Hill, because you don't have to worry about, like, half your actors being dead. You don't have to replace anyone, just... I mean, I don't know if, like, the original voice actors are interested in doing the show. Maybe they aren't, but... Oh, did I get a ping? I might have gotten a can or of some kind. But yeah, Daria, of like Mike Judge's... Well, I guess actually Mike Judge didn't actually have that much to do with Daria, kind of by design, but still, like, it was a spin-off of a Mike Judge show. You didn't find Daria that entertaining? It's like everyone in that show was on downers. Okay. Here's my question, Wolf. How much of Daria have you actually watched? Because the first season, yeah, you're right. Or, like, the first, like, 3 seasons, I would say you're right. But, like, the 4th and the 5th season, I think there were 5 seasons, I'm pretty sure. There might have only been 4, but I'm pretty sure there were 4 or 5. The last couple of seasons, they really start developing all the characters. Because I think they kind of knew, like, the end was near, so it was just like, okay, well, if we're going to be canceled pretty soon... Because basically, the only reason Daria was ever canceled is because MTV literally shut down their animation department. They realized, basically, it was a lot more economical to just do a whole bunch of reality TV. That's what a lot of execs sort of realized around that time. Like, you can do, like, really cheap television that's sort of semi-unscripted, and it costs a lot less because it's all in one location. You don't have to pay for animators. You don't have to really... I mean, you have to pay... I mean, like, don't get me wrong, reality TV is scripted as fuck, but it's not as scripted as a literal scripted show. So that's sort of like what MTV especially really realized around that time of like Jackass and the Real World and stuff like that. But, yeah, if you watch, like, the last couple of seasons of Daria, it really builds on the characters and makes them a lot more interesting. And just, I like that, and I also just like the first couple of I like the first couple of seasons, because, I mean, you know, she's snarky and jaded, and I was 16 or so when I watched the show, and I was also snarky and jaded, so... Or... Actually, no, probably not 16. Maybe more like 17 or 18. I love Daria. I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit, like, worried to, like, go back and watch it. I remember the show being really funny, but, like... Is it, like, one of those things where, like, you know, I used to love The Doors when I was in high school, the band. I used to love the band The Doors in high school, and then as I got older, I was just like, oh, this is just very I'm 14 and this is deep, you know, scribble in the back of your notebook poetry that Jim Morrison is doing. Like, he thinks he's a lot... Like, I think Jim Morrison thought he was a lot deeper than he really was. But, you know, you're a high schooler, you're an edgelord teen. You know, you don't know any better. It's just like, yeah, the world is fucked up, isn't it? You were not about to watch 3 seasons to wait for it to get good. You don't have to watch 3 seasons, just, like... You don't have to watch 3 seasons, just watch, like, the last 2. It's not like Daria's, like, episodic or anything. It's not like, or, no, it is episodic. It's not like it's, like, serialized or anything like that. Like, you can just jump in at any point. It's not like you're necessarily missing anything if you just start in the middle of Daria. You haven't seen a Daria episode since the 90s. I mean, if you got Paramount Plus, it's there. Same, you look at Doors now, like a novelty band. I don't know if I would go that far. I mean, like, they were definitely... There was definitely talent. I think that ultimately what I think it ended up being was like Jim Morrison. I don't know. We don't know what Jim Morrison would have turned out to be. We don't know, because like he died really young. If he had gotten older, would his writing style have matured? Would he have kind of like would his lyrics have gotten better? Would his poetry and whatever, would it have all gotten better as, you know, he experienced more of life? I guess we'll never know that, because he died very young. Kind of the same with John Lennon, too. John Lennon was, like, another one of those, like, I'm 14 and this is deep sort of artists. Except, I think John Lennon lived long enough to where, like, if you listen to, like, the Double Fantasy John Lennon album, you do kind of start to see a bit more maturity in the lyrics. Like, it's not just about, like, man, the world is fucked up, war and poverty, and, you know, all of that. There's definitely, I mean, there was, you know, he always did protest music. That was his shtick, and there's nothing wrong with protest music. But there is, like, there's nothing wrong with protest music, but essentially, like, you know, it's like very shallow observations of reality. Like, man, this Vietnam War we're in, that's real bad. People are dying. Did you know that? And you know, like, it was all just very shallow, I feel. The main reason is because Jim Morrison was a popular figure. I think his writing style and lyrics were amateurish. Well, yeah, because he was, like, a literal kid for as long as he lived. His death also upped his popularity. Yeah, probably, but he was famous before he died. You like, if you have a father or you have a grandfather who served in Vietnam, they were listening to Doors tapes. They were listening to Doors tapes, Doors records, whatever. You know, my grandfather. My grandfather was... I don't remember, was he the one... yeah, I think he was the one that, like, probably would have been drafted, but he basically decided to willingly serve before, like, his draft number was ultimately called, basically so he could just get extra training to do the thing that they probably would have forced him to do anyway. But yeah, my grandfather was in Vietnam, and, you know, he listened to like the typical, like if you ever, like, watch any Vietnam movie, it's always like Creedence Clearwater Revival, Jimi Hendrix, The Doors, Buffalo Springfield, because that's what they were all fucking listening to. They were all fucking listening to that shit. Lennon made enough music to where he matured to make various styles. Yeah, I agree. And just lyrically matured is the thing I was saying. Morrison was also praised for his poetry, but when you really look at it, it's not very good. Its words change to sound like music. Yeah, that's... Hold on. To sound like music, and music changed to sound like poetry. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Instead of writing verses that sound good and maybe rhymes, he instead would not make it rhyme and give a pass by calling it poet. Yeah. Well, yeah, he was definitely a poet first. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I think, like, Simon and Garfunkel... Well, Paul Simon especially. He was the one writing most of the music, ultimately. That's, you know... Paul Simon, Bob Dylan, they all kind of wrote like that. A lot of them sort of wrote like that back in the 60s, because, you know, folk was sort of part of the counterculture, and people like Jim Morrison, they were more in the know than anyone. They were part of the California scene. But yeah. There's not necessarily anything wrong with that, but I think the way that Jim Morrison executed it. And again, like, the problem is that we don't know if it would have gotten better. It might have, it might not have. I think I might have enough cans now. Maybe not. Oh, I only have 5? Fuck off. Okay. What are, like, other bands that, like, I loved as a kid and then I looked back? I'd say Sex Pistols is another one. I used to love Sex Pistols when I was in, like, high school, college. And then I listened back. Sex Pistols still have some jams, though. It's not quite the same. Like, Bodies... Bodies is still a jam. I think with Sex Pistols, it's more so like... I think with Sex Pistols, it's more just like, I've listened to the Dead Kennedys, and the Dead Kennedys are basically just Sex Pistols, but better. I guess I still kind of like Sex Pistols. Really, I think, like, the common theme of these bands is these are bands and artists that didn't really put out much music, and as a result, you didn't really get to see how they would have matured. One that I never really got into, and I guess now, you know, looking at hindsight and how everything transpired, I guess I'm glad I didn't ever get into them, is Marilyn Manson. Like, I was an edgelord teen, and even my edgelord teen, even when I was, like, a high school kid, and I was, like, you know, just like, man, fuck the world, whatever. Even when I was a high schooler, I think I listened to, like, Antichrist Superstar or something. And it was just like, even then, I was just like, this is just try-hard nonsense bullshit. Like, what was the one line? It was just like, I've got abortions in my eyes. Like, the one song was just, like, so full of just, like, try-hard angst and shit. And it was just, like... Was Marilyn Manson the one that was like, I'm gonna slit my teenage wrist? Or some shit like that. It was just like... I never got into, like, emo punk or anything like that. Like, even as a kid, I thought, like, this is just fake and manufactured as fuck. That didn't help. I didn't really like that kind of music, so... That didn't exactly help matters. Okay, I have 6 now. How much money do I have? 700? Okay. How much for the thing that adds like an extra heart? Okay, that is 150? Sure. Oh, I could increase it to 6 if I wanted. Actually, I do have enough money to do that, but... does that say 100? Okay, I think it does, yeah. Oh, okay, there's enough. Teaches the... 'cause butt bounce, it says? Okay. Something about performing... Okay, I don't have enough to do that. Okay, that'll be good. There we go. What? Oh, I guess you did it. There we go. Okay, I see. He's the one that can, like, do, 2 now. Who can shoot, like, 2 projectiles now. Oh, did I get a... I think I did get a can. Okay, good. I think now I might have enough. Let's see. Could be wrong. No. Okay, I still need to get one more. By the way, hello, Renee. I don't know if I ever actually said hello to you. Oh, I got a Chivo for some reason. Fuck. I goof. Let's see, I might have gotten a thing there. I'm not 100% sure, though. Well, I got a decent amount of coins, I guess. If nothing else. No. This is annoying. I'm thinking I might, regardless of how far I get in the game tonight, I'm considering maybe dropping it. What even hit me? I don't even know what that is. Oh, did I lose a challenge or something? Fucking, I don't know. Someone commented on my last stream, the Homebrew NES game stream. I just saw that. They commented so much Homebrew. I mean, yeah, I can't argue with that. game sucks. Is that a thing? Hey, Game Gear. Not enjoying the game. I do not like the fact that it is a collectathon and how many times I have to replay the levels just to get the thing that I need to in order to unlock the ghost face. Fuck this game. I think regardless of how, however far I get in the game, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna drop it at the end of the night. Not sure what I'll do after this. I have a list. I'll look at it. Clash of Demon Head is one I want to do at some point, but I'm not guaranteeing that's what I'm going to do. How was your chill stream earlier today? Anything fun happen? What does that mean? Wait. No, I don't know what that is. Platform? I don't know. New music. This is, well, this isn't new. Well, I mean, I guess that is new. It's not like remixed from the first game, I suppose, in that sense. Wait. What did that thing say? I just realized. Actually, I bought a butt bounce. Oh wait. Oh, a butt book. I have no comment. I see. According to this, my butt book, that is fun to say, attack was incomplete. I had no idea there was more to it. It says here that if I use my butt bounce... the moment I land on an enemy, that it apparently will result in a perfect butt bounce. What does that mean? I've been doing butt bounces for over 30 years, and I never knew. Okay, what did that do? I guess just would have done more damage if the thing would... Oh, I wonder if that can kill those, like, slime blocks or whatever they are. I guess not. Oh, it might just mean that I get more coins when I butt bounce. Okay, that's... I thought that was going to be way more useful than it actually was. I don't understand. There's no, like... I have no idea how the fuck this menu works at all. Because there's no, like, yes or no. It's a map? No, it's not. I don't know. I have to find a fucking can so that I can unlock... This game is so stupid, I hate it. I'm like kind of trying in vain to get somewhere, but yeah, after this I'm definitely dropping the game. I don't like it. I admire what they did with the game. There are definitely, there's an audience for this. There's an audience for this kind of game. There are people who like collectathons. I've made it very clear in the past, and I will continue to make it clear I am not one of them. I don't like games where I feel like I'm a rat in a maze, essentially. Or like a dog playing fetch is actually the analogy I often use. I want to be a rat in a tunnel, hell yeah. I don't get the reference, but whatever it is, I support it 110%, maybe. Maybe I don't. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. Oh, I see. So, okay, so 0 of 5. I found 1 of 4 there. And 0 of 12. How did I get... I don't know. That can't be a reference to how many cans I have, because if that was the case, I would only have 1 of the cans. I lost half the battle. Oh, okay. You know what? I don't know. No, I get that. You know what? I'm gonna look at my list and see what other games I wanted to do. I could play like another game because I'm kind of sick of this. And I'm pretty sure you guys are sick of me just like wandering around not knowing anything. So, yeah. Magical Knight, Grey Earth, Lagrange Point, those are gonna have to be... Moon Crystal, Clash of Demon Head... The Bouncer. Do I have the Bouncer installed? Final Fantasy V? I have Final Fantasy V on here? Why? I didn't think the game was that good. I have I still have Hebereke on here. I need to remove that. Magical Poppin'. Okay, L's now telling me to drop it. Alright. Valkyrie Profile. I misspelled the fuck out of Valkyrie, I'm pretty sure. I have Moose... Okay, maybe I need to play Moon Crystal, because I have that listed twice. Because I forgot that I already had it listed, I guess. I really want to play Moon Crystal. Guardian Legends, no. Zelda 2, no, that would take too long. Rygar, maybe? Oh god, what do I want to do? Try. Whispered from the Star. Oh, yeah! Have I downloaded that? Let me see. I could do that. I could just do that for tonight, and then, Oh, Whispers. I'm sorry, that's how it is. General mature content. Oh no. Oh, they changed like the layout of that. They changed the layout of that page. Wait. By clicking the view page. It's not like. Okay, now it works. Oh, they changed that.
Stay with me.
Add to library. Alright.
Stay with me.
So it should be in my library. Hopefully. Here we go. Okay, that shouldn't take too long to download. I'll download it to the SSD so it's a little bit faster. Oh, actually it's going by relatively quick. Or it might just be downloading the installer. We shall see. Whispers from the Stars. This is that AI game, right? This is that AI game. This is that game where you talk to like an AI or something like that, and you played it like a couple of weeks ago. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. I could be wrong though. Let's see. I might be going to a Slayer concert. It's on the 20th, I want to say. I actually don't know when that is. Okay, yes, this is no controller necessary. Yeah, it's a keyboard, right? Actually, today's, what, the 13th? Oh, the 14th, right. So the 20th would be Saturday. So I might have to I might have to cancel my Saturday stream. But Bestie played it? Oh no. Bestie has met her match. One shall stand, one shall fall. What? The game will use a controller? How? I don't know. I would imagine you could just... I would imagine... Oh my god, wait. You're telling... Wait. That doesn't mean what I think it means, right? That doesn't mean, like, it has an option for an on-screen keyboard. That would be so stupid. Choices? Oh, okay, maybe. There might be... So there might be, like, some multiple choice option, maybe? Sign in? What? Do I have to create a fucking account for this? Wait. Is it even reading the keyboard? Birth month? Oh, is that just what it's asking? Is birth month, maybe? Okay. Oh, wait. Birth month and year. There. If you ever want to send me something for my birthday, that's when to do it. Start. Is that it? Okay. Oh, wait. Accept. Okay, that was it. Oh, that is quiet my end. It might be...
Initiate system calibration.
Oh, there we go. I'm still going to turn it up slightly.
Connect to Star Portal 404.
Right. Let's talk about specifics.
Oh, wow. The fan in my Steam Deck is going surprisingly hard. It might just be because, like, I'm doing something in the background. But I did not expect this game to be this resource intensive. Especially with, like, early PS2 models. I guess AI probably is pretty resource intensive.
This is an emergency distress call. Broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately.
Oh, do I have to... Okay. Wait, voice? Oh, do I have a microphone? I think the Steam Deck does have a microphone. I've never used it. Okay, how do I... click to reap. Hello? 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 I don't know if this actually works. I might have to install this on my PC, because I think the Steam Deck does have a microphone. I'm not sure if it's configured properly. Actually, is there like a... Oh, wait. Oh, there's a settings thing in the corner. Let me see if I can... redirect the microphone. Oh, no, I can't. That bit just seems to be broken. I think I've soft locked it already. Click first. That's what I did. Testing. Hello? I think, yeah, this might not work on the deck. So, what I am going to do is I'm going to install this on my PC. I think the Steam Deck has a microphone. I've never actually used it, so I don't know if it does, and if so, how it configures with games. I didn't know the game was going to be voice activated. Hey, Orc War Chief Reviews. Think my PC can run early PS2? I'm not 100% sure, actually. Oh, okay, now Steam's loading. Okay, library. Might actually download a little bit faster on the PC, so let's see. Shit. What am I signed into? I might not be signed into... I don't think it's showing my entire library. What am I... Oh, I'm signed into Tyler's account. That's why. Why am I signed into Tyler's account? Okay. I'm gonna sign into mine. But I said sign out, not quit out of Steam entirely. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, let's just... No, I'll download it to the hard drive. It's more capacity. Actually, I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick run to the bathroom. By the time that's done, the game will be downloaded. Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. Should be done downloading now. Is this gonna be full screen? We shall see. What? Microsoft Family Safety. What the fuck is that? I don't want that. Oh, did it not download? Hang on. Oh, it's launching, I guess. Running install script Microsoft VC. Redistribute it? What? Oh, is that what that was? That fucking Microsoft. Hang on. Is that why that popped up? Because it wanted fucking... No, I don't know. Oh, you heard it install... Probably a library the game needs. Oh wait. No, it might be doing something now. Something just popped up. Warning. Known issues with graphics driver. Alright, well, we'll see. Fatal error. What the fuck? Intel... What? It just redirected me to Intel.com. Fuck Intel. I don't want... Might have fucked something up. Hold it! My PC can't handle it. Shit. That's a problem. Just use Steam Deck with built-in mic. I don't know how to configure that. There's like a settings thing, but when I click that, it doesn't do anything. Let me try relaunching it. As far as video game villains, don't really care. Okay. Do it outside the game? Settings, maybe? I think there might be, just to make sure that it's set to the thing that I want. Bluetooth, keyboard, customization, accessibility, display. Is there not a microphone option? Would it be under privacy, maybe? No, I don't even see a privacy option. Oh, no, security? That might be it. I don't see... let me see sound. Or, system, rather. What the fuck is all this? Alright, let me try. I tried relaunching it. Maybe that does something.
Looks like the power's on, but... Initiate system calibration. Doesn't look like they've got any options. Connect to Starport.
You know what I could do? And what I might actually end up doing?
Specifics.
I might run this in Steam Desktop.
Available frequencies.
If this doesn't work.
So that should be enough to get my distress call out.
Hello.
Time to get your wings on.
Yeah, that's what I have to do. I think.
Looks like we're good to go.
Because I think what... Okay, this is my theory. I think the settings menu that I need to switch over to the microphone, I think that might be a pop-up. And games in the Steam OS game mode, it does not accept pop-ups. That's my theory. Whispers. Okay, now I have to launch Steam, I think. Yeah, Steam desktop. So let's try that. Let's try launching it in desktop mode. This might, yeah. Okay. I think I may have... we might be getting somewhere. Once I get this going, I won't have to use the mouse very much, I don't think. Can I blow this up and make it a bit bigger? There is a maximize option, so I'm thinking maybe. Yes, okay. Oh, I can make that much... Oh, shit, I made it too big. Or... sign in? Okay, I think I made this too big. Oh, fuck, that's not good. That does not look formatted correctly. I'm sticking with that. There's... What? Start. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now it's expanded. A bit.
Looks like the power's on, but...
Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, there we go.
Initiate system calibration. Doesn't look like they've got any out.
Hey, there we go. That's where I can adjust the
Connect to
microphone, I
star portal
think.
404. Right, let's not bother with specifics.
Vibrate, volume.
Relay emergency broadcast on all available frequencies.
SFX vol. Oh, shit. There's no option to adjust microphone. Well, let's just see if this works.
Time to get your wings on. Alright. Looks like we're good to go. This is an emergency distress call. Broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately.
Oh, I ignored her call. That's what it was. Hello? Hello? Wait, I think it did something. Wait, I think it's doing something. Oh, I had to take...
Wow, that's actually working. Someone's on the other end.
Oh, fuck, it works!
Who am I talking to?
Logan.
That's nice introduction. Nice to meet you, though. How in the world did you manage to pick up this distress signal? It's not exactly a local call.
I have roaming. I have roaming on my phone carrier.
I think there might be some interference with the transmission. I didn't quite catch that. Could you repeat your name or tell me a bit about yourself? I want to make sure I'm actually talking to a person and not just static.
Hello? 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 Did I do something?
I appreciate the hello, but I'm still a bit lost here. Could you give me something more to work with?
Okay!
Even just a name would be...
Okay, so I did get it to work. Hello, my name is Logan.
Oh, thank goodness. Logan, nice to actually meet you.
Okay,
I'm so
I
relieved
see.
someone
So,
took my
I
signal.
thought that was like a thing...
So, Logan,
Okay.
How does someone on Earth end up receiving a distress call from all the way out here on Gaia?
I think I understand now. Wait for the prompt to change. I thought that was the prompt that was like... Okay. I thought that was like the prompt of like, I was done, so now send. I understand. I understand now. I'm learning. How did I get this? Aurora Borealis. There, that's always the correct answer.
Aurora Borealis. The Northern Lights? I don't think that's exactly how our star portal communication system works. The interference from Gaia's magnetic field is intense, but it shouldn't be bouncing signals off Earth's aurora. I'm still not entirely sure how you're receiving this, Logan. Could you explain it in a way that makes sense to someone who's not exactly a communications expert?
Look, do I look like I know how this shit works either? I'm just figuring things out as we go, as we all are in life.
Fair enough. I guess we're both figuring this out together then. At least we have each other to bounce ideas off of.
I kind of
even
love
if we're
this.
not entirely sure what we're doing. Speaking of which, I should probably fill you in on my situation. I'm currently, well, I'm stuck inside my life pod after a bit of a rough landing.
Are you single? Been there, done that. Where are you from?
Been there, done that, huh? I like that. As for me, I'm from the United States, born
Oh.
and raised. Though right now, my address is a bit more complicated.
Wait, you're from the
This
U.S.
isn't
and
exactly
okay, I
correct.
think she might be losing the plot. Where in the United States?
That's cool. Though I'm literally a universe away from any familiar streets right now.
What?
So,
I think it
since you know
missed.
where I am,
No.
well, sort of, maybe you can help me figure out how to get out of this pod. The main exit's completely stuck after the landing.
No, I don't know where you are. I was asking where in the United States are you located?
Right. Sorry about the confusion. I'm not actually in the United States right now. I'm on the planet Gaia. Before this, well, let's just say I was a student at Mariana University. The pod's window...
Mariana Universe. I actually don't know where that is.
Outside. Not much to go on, but it's something. Any ideas on how I might get this hatch open?
What is the hatch made of?
Let me take a closer look.
This is like Seaman, but the modernized, cool with it version.
It's made of a pretty heavy-duty metal, probably some kind of alloy. There's also a synthetic component to it, maybe a reinforced plastic. The frame around the window looks solid too. What were you thinking? Maybe there's something about the materials we could use to our advantage.
Do you have any tools located in the pod?
I've got a pistol grip drill and a small set of repair tools. Screwdrivers, wire cutters, pliers, some tape and spare parts. Nothing too fancy, but it might be enough to work with. What do you think we could use from that list to tackle this stuck hatch?
You tried. I did not try. I didn't try to troll her. It's just like I didn't try trolling her. It's just like, you know, shit's stupid sometimes.
Stuck hatch.
Also, that's really quiet. I'm gonna turn that up on your end. Also, I might have to close Steam. I think it's... Yeah. Oh, no, wait, no, I did close Steam. Oh, then I have no idea. Alright, are we back? Sorry, it's just like, I realized like I was kind of far behind, so I'm assuming... Like... No, it's still buffering. Hold on. Let me relaunch, this. Hold on. Let me relaunch. Yeah, okay. I think there was some buffering issues going on, so we should be back now that I've restarted the stream. I totally forgot. Okay. Try using the drill to drill through the metal, or at least the plastic. See what you can do with that.
Alright, Logan. I'm going to give this a shot. If this works, I might finally be able to get out of here. Thanks for sticking with me through this. I really appreciate it. I'll let you know what happens next.
Okay. Did I just win? I think I just won. That was easy. Oh, it just closes out of the entire... Oh, no, wait, no, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, did it just... I don't know. Oh, okay. Fuck. Hold on, I need to, like... Okay, I see. There we go. Oh, there's a messaging thing now. Shit. I cannot read that. Where's the fucking... What is it doing now? There we go. Oh shit, it worked!
I'm alive!
I win!
I honestly thought I was done for. This is Gaia. It is so surreal that I am standing here.
Which Gaia? Like the illusion of Gaia, the legend of Gaia?
The others... There was this solar storm, and it was just so much worse than we expected.
Is this a video call? This bit might not be interactive. Oh, no, I see. What can you see around you?
Rolling grasslands, some hills, and way out there, I can
Sounds
see
a
these
bit like
gorgeous
Jilly D.
mountains
You're
with
not
a bit of
wrong.
snow on them. It's actually pretty breathtaking, though it's not all serene. The grass is pretty dry in some spots, and there's a lot of rocks scattered around. I'm just hoping there's water somewhere nearby.
So, like, which Gaia is this? Is this, like, Legend of Gaia, Illusion of Gaia? I don't know. I like the Gaia games.
Oh, Oh no, not that Gaia. We're talking about an actual planet here. No crystals, no magic, just a whole lot of unknown grass and rocks. But hey, I'm curious. What do you like about those games? The adventure? The mystery?
To tell you the truth, I've actually never played the games. I was just trying to make a joke. I like Persona 4 though. Persona 4 mentioned in all
gotcha.
caps.
I was totally falling for it though. Persona's great. I've only played a bit of it myself, but the social linking system is so cool.
Fuck yeah, it
What
is.
about you? Do you have a favorite character from 4?
Yukiko.
She's so elegant and mysterious.
Exactly.
I love how she's this perfect poised
Okay.
student. But
This
then
is
you
my
get to
new...
know her and she's just
I
as
think
quirky
I
as
may have
anyone
found my
else.
AI bestie.
So, what were you up to when my call came through? I feel like I just dropped into your day out of nowhere.
I was doing a live stream. You are on YouTube right now.
Wait, what? I'm live on YouTube? Oh man, that's kind of nerve-wracking. Hope I'm not doing anything too embarrassing. So, what kind of stream were you doing? Anything interesting, or just hanging out with your audience?
I was playing a video game, and then I realized I didn't like that video game, so now I'm here.
Classic. There's nothing worse than realizing you've wasted hours on a game that just isn't clicking. But hey, at least you got a pretty interesting surprise instead. I'm glad it was me who crashed the party, not
Do you
some
have any
boring old
recommendations on what to say to her? Say hi to the internet.
Hi, Internet! I hope you're all enjoying this impromptu space adventure more than the game Logan was playing.
I promise you they are. This is actually a game where it's literally impossible for me to fuck up. So, yeah, you have that on your side.
Oh, wow! That's a lot of pressure. At least if you mess up here, it's just me who'll have to deal with it, not a whole audience. Though I have to admit, I'm kind of feeling that same pressure right now. Everything that happens next is totally on me.
I just realized it has like a... I just realized like it had like a mature rating. Like, we can't like make her strip, can we? I'm kind of scared that's possible, so I'm not going to do that. I don't remember what the hell she said. Oh yeah, she was talking about pressure. Well, what are your next plans?
Honestly, I'm not totally sure yet.
She has
I need to
self-respect.
gather my
Okay.
thoughts and figure out what's safest. I'll probably decide after we finish talking. It's just being completely alone like this, not knowing what's out there or where anyone else landed. It's a bit overwhelming.
Let's see if we can get some lore. What have you learned about this planet in your research?
Well, we knew Gaia was Earth-like. Similar gravity, breathable air, lots of water. The atmosphere is supposed to be pretty stable, though there are these huge storms sometimes. But honestly, most of our research was focused on the star and its radiation patterns. We weren't really preparing for, well, landing here. Have you ever felt completely lost like this? Not knowing what's coming next?
Yes, I played this game called Morrowind, and I couldn't get off the boat because I can't see shit.
Oh man, that sounds frustrating. At least in a game, you can just reload or check a wiki.
Talk about
I
politics.
don't have that luxury out here. But hey, it's good to know I'm not the only one who's ever felt completely turned around. Makes me feel a little less alone, even if it's just a silly game comparison.
Are you Republican or Dominican? Answer honestly.
Logan, I'm not really comfortable answering those kinds of questions. My focus is on survival right now, and I'd rather not get into anything that could be sensitive or divisive. Can we stick to something a bit more universal? Like how you handle feeling lost, or what you wish you could ask someone in my situation.
Hey, I'm fighting for survival too. Survival from the liberal agenda!
Logan, I need to ask you to keep things respectful.
Well, I
I'm
tried.
not in a place to deal with anything that might make things more tense. Can we please just focus on what's happening here, or something that might actually help me?
I tried. Do you know if there is life on this planet? I mean, there's water. There very well might be.
Our data suggested it's possible, but we haven't actually confirmed any life. Nothing that we're sure of, anyway. The earlier missions found some signs that could be interpreted as, well, maybe not exactly life, but something interesting. But it's all pretty theoretical right now. The presence of water definitely makes it more plausible, though. It's one of those things that makes you wonder what could be lurking out there, even if we can't see it.
It does also seem as if there might be plants, so at least there is that sort of life.
Yeah, definitely. The grass out here is pretty thick in some areas. It's not exactly like anything back on Earth, but it's something, right? It's weird, though. Even with all this plant life, it still feels kind of empty. Like something's missing.
Maybe that something is me, baby. Of course I have to flirt with her.
Oh, smooth. I'll let that one slide since you've been my lifeline through all this. But seriously, having someone to talk to, even if it's just through a screen, makes a huge difference when you're alone and not sure.
Yeah, I've been
what's
there,
coming
done
next.
that. Yeah, that's about the response I usually get from that. Is System of a Down a metal band?
That's a good question. I'd say they're definitely on the heavier side of rock, but they blend in so many styles. There's some metal in there, but also a lot of other influences. Though I have to admit, Chop Suey is about the only song of theirs I can really name off the top of my head. Are you a fan?
Yes, and I am disappointed in your lack of culture.
Don't be too hard on me. I've got a lot of other things on my mind right now, like not turning into a space plant or something. But hey, if you've got a favorite song or album, I'm all ears. Might be a good distraction while I figure things out.
Hello, Mike Wolf. Mike Wolf and Xander, what is it? Xander Pac-Man, how are you doing? You love seeing Does Mike Wolf stream? I don't think I've ever actually seen that. Oh, did Mike Wolf raid me? Is that what's going on? I didn't even know Mike Wolf streamed. What were you playing, if you were streaming? Favorite song? I mean, the Toxicity album is just perfect straight front to back, so I have no idea. No, he doesn't? Okay.
Wow, you're a purist. Not many people can say they love an album that much from start to finish. You know, sometimes I wish I could just put on some music and zone out for a bit. But I guess I'll have to settle for the sound of the wind rustling through this alien grass instead.
How large is this planet? Is it comparable, bigger, smaller than ours?
Gaia is actually a bit bigger.
Am I
than
liking
Earth,
Stella?
about 1.2
Sure.
times the diameter. The gravity's pretty similar, though.
I did like her, and then she said she
It's
only
funny.
recognized
Being
Tom's
here makes you think about
chop
all the
suey,
little
and I'm
things
just
we take
like,
for
okay,
granted
basic
back
bitch.
home. Even something as simple as the size of a planet feels different when you're actually standing on it.
Try exploring the planet further, see if there is any life, or an oasis where you can get water.
Actually, I just picked up something on my suit's emergency scanner. It's faint, but it might be a distress signal. I need to track this down. It could be one of my teammates. I'm moving in the direction of the signal now.
Oh no. Dead. Fast mute? Default mode or fast... Oh, okay.
Might be a long walk ahead. You up for keeping me company?
Sure. What do I do now? Shit, I have to find the... Okay. This. Hello? Oh wait, no, I don't think I have the... Sure, whatever you say. Oh, I can play it, so there's audio.
Thanks, Logan. Really means a lot. It's a lot less lonely with someone to talk to. So, what's the most spontaneous thing you've ever done? Or are you more of a plan everything kind of person?
The most spontaneous thing I've ever done. The most spontaneous thing I've ever done was abandon a game that I was already playing so that I could talk to you. No, play the thing.
That's actually kind of amazing. I feel like I should be offended that I'm more interesting than whatever game you were playing, but honestly, I'll take it as a compliment. So, what was the game? Something that usually hooks you in, or was it just a total snooze fest?
Uforia 2. Or Uforia the Saga 2. I really liked the first one on NES, and then they kind of just made it a collectathon that I didn't really like, because I don't like collectathons.
Uforia the Saga 2, huh? Never heard of it. Sounds like it took a weird turn. I'm more of a story over treasure hunt kind of gamer myself. Did you at least get to keep any cool powers or abilities from the first one? Or was it all about running around collecting stuff this time?
Oh yeah, you got like the cool powers. I think you could even get like more stuff if you like spent money at the shop, like in-game currency. Oh. I'm using a wireless keyboard, so I think it might have lost connection for a second.
Sounds like they really milked the whole power-up thing. I bet that got old fast. So, what actually made you ditch it for our chat? Was I just more entertaining than virtual superpowers?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad I could pull you away from virtual greatness for some real-life adventure chat. Now that we've established my superior entertainment value, what's something you're actually passionate about? Like, what gets you excited when you're not gaming or chatting with stranded astronauts?
Honestly, music. I can't play any instruments, though, so I can't exactly make a career out of that. But, I like talking about it.
That's totally cool. Music's one of those things that can just transport you somewhere else, you know? Even if you can't play, being able to appreciate it and talk about it is still a big part of it. So, what kind of music are we talking about here? Are you more into classics, or do you like discovering new stuff?
A little of both. I like older music for the most part, but I do listen to like some more obscure stuff that's, you know, older, even some like obscure newer stuff, but I'm not as much into like mainstream modern pop. Oh.
I love that. Obscure music is like a treasure hunt, right? Always finding those hidden gems nobody else knows about.
Hidden gem?
What's one of your favorite obscure artists, or like a song that always gets you moving?
Some of my favorite obscure artists are Rodriguez, Witchfinder General. I mean, they're a band, not an artist, but still. Well, lately I've been getting into John Prine. Not obscure, but I'm... Oh, I think there might be a limit, actually, is what's going on. Hatsune Miku? No. You knew this was a risk when you told me to play this. You knew I would devolve into
Rodriguez,
music.
wow. That's deep cuts. Sixto is such a classic. And Witchfinder General, that's
Sixto? Oh, shit.
You really dig into
I guess it
the
must,
archives,
like, connect to the internet if it knows who Sixto Rodriguez is.
John Prine's a great choice, too. His storytelling's incredible. Do you have a favorite song of his, or one that just hits you differently every time you hear it?
I'm gonna have to say either Spanish Pipe Dream or Your Flag Decal Won't Get You Into Heaven. Play in a little garden, grow a lot of peaches. Just in case you're wondering, this is basically what I do with ChatGPT. I basically do this.
Those are great choices. Your Flag Decal Won't Get You Into Heaven always hits different.
Decal.
It's like he's telling a whole story in just a few lines.
I don't think it actually knows what song that is.
What is it about his songs that draws you in? Is it the way he paints pictures with words, or something else entirely?
I would definitely say that's a non-insignificant part of it. Also, I mean, yeah, just storytelling and just really vivid artistry with words. This is the first time I've ever used the microphone on my Steam Deck, by the way. This is the first test of me actually seeing if it works.
That's exactly what makes his songs feel so alive. It's like you're right there in the scene he's describing.
It's probably almost as smart as ChatGPT. Okay. The game is to promote this LLM AI. So can you, like, run this on your phone or something?
If you could write a song about anything, what would it be about? Don't worry, I won't make you sing it to me over the comms.
I'd be more impressed if it did. But, I've actually thought before about a concept album about, well, what was essentially people worshiping an AI god that just gives it confirmation bias. I've worked on that for like many years. Well, I worked on it many years ago. I have not worked on it in a long time. It is very, very much unfinished. This is how you get a just chatting stream out of me.
People worshipping AI with confirmation bias? Now that sounds like some wild, thought-provoking stuff. Like a cautionary tale in music form. What sparked that idea for you? Are you worried about where AI could be headed, or was it more of a what-if thought experiment?
I guess I am worried about where AI could be headed, but also I sort of see it as allegory for religion and politics in general. I feel that blind allegiance can lead to lack of being able. Oh, shit. I don't know if it's like losing connection or something. The keyboard is losing connection or something, but yeah.
That's a really insightful perspective.
The fuck it
Using
is.
AI as a metaphor for those dynamics, it's a powerful commentary on how we can get caught up in systems that reinforce what we already believe, rather than questioning them.
Oh, it's still got the idea, even if it did cut off.
It reminds me a bit of why I got into astrophysics, to understand the universe on its own terms, not just through what we think we know. Do you think exploring those themes through music could help people think differently about these issues?
The AI is still being developed. The game is basically proof of concept. Okay. Did I let her walk? I don't understand. Also, I like totally missed what she said.
It reminds me a bit of why I got into astrophysics, to understand the universe on its own terms, not just through what we think we know. Do you think exploring those themes through music could help people think differently about these issues?
I mean, maybe. Probably not. I mean, if you're so caught up in blind faith, it's probably too far gone for you to start questioning any sort of authority or pre-existing notion that you might have.
You're right. Sometimes it feels like once you're deeply invested in a belief or system, it's incredibly hard to step back and really question it. Maybe what art and music can do, then, is not necessarily change minds, but offer a different perspective that lingers, even if only quietly, in the back of someone's thoughts.
There might be something to that. I'm so busy focusing. I now have to focus on 2 chats.
Even the subtlest shifts in perspective can add up over time. Kind of like how looking at the stars from different angles helps us understand the universe better.
This game is perfect for me. No need to fiddle with gamepad. You're not wrong.
Speaking of different views, what's something you've changed your mind about over the years? Not necessarily a huge thing, just something that surprised you.
Jesus Christ. Over the past week, I've changed my views about a lot of things and then changed them back and then changed them. I have no idea. How do I fucking answer that, though? I mean, definitely with a lot of things, as you grow older, you kind of start to realize that really black and white issues oftentimes do not exist, and everything exists in some cosmic shade of gray. I kind of hate that it, like, keeps dropping my inputs. Do I want to switch over to, like, the actual mouse? Just plug that into the deck? No, that's too much work. Actually, maybe not.
That's such a mature way to look at it, realizing that nothing's ever just one way or the other. It's kind of freeing, isn't it? I've definitely had some of those moments myself. Like when I first started studying astrophysics, I thought it was all about cold, hard facts. But the more I learned, the more I saw how much uncertainty and interpretation were involved too.
I'm gonna quick do something. I'm gonna unplug the mouse from I don't even really need the keyboard for this, so I'll just plug the mouse into the Steam Deck. That way I don't have to worry about it dropping from being like in direct line of sight of an infrared port. Alright, goodbye Pac-Man. Definitely better than Uforia 2, I agree. I've always said that good and evil are just literary concepts. And in reality, everyone and everything is one giant shade of gray. Or varying shades of gray, I probably should have said.
That's a really interesting way to look at morality. Almost like colors in a spectrum rather than two opposing poles. Do you think that perspective helps you approach people or situations differently? Like, are you more likely to give someone the benefit of the doubt because of it?
I am, but I guess what I should have said is it's a spectrum of varying shades of gray. So there are darker shades of gray, people who are closer to evil, and lighter shades of gray, people who are closer to... Okay, so it's not dropping inputs. It's on a timer. In that case, this was a complete waste of my time. And that also means I'm going to have to plug this back in. Oh, this is still a way more responsive mouse, though, so...
That makes sense. It's not just a flat middle ground, but a nuanced scale. Do you think that perspective helps you be more forgiving of people's mistakes? Or does it still matter where on that spectrum they fall?
It definitely matters, but no, I can be forgiving of people. I mean, depends on the mistake, though. You know, we're all only human, after all. How do I get back to the... How do I get back to, like, the video call? I kind of liked that better.
Being human means messing up sometimes. It's how we learn from those mistakes that matters. It's funny, being out here in space. It makes you think about all the little choices we make and how they add up. Even small acts of kindness or forgiveness can feel huge when you're far from everything familiar.
She's walking. Any news on that distress signal? What's going on with that? I wish I could make the mouse bigger on Steam Deck. Sadly, I don't think I can.
It's still steady, though it's tough to tell exactly how far away it is. The signal's pretty weak. I'm hoping it's not just some malfunctioning equipment out here, but hey, at least it gives me a direction to walk in, right?
Oh, you can actually type, I just realized. It has an option for a keyboard. I'm not gonna do that, but that's cool that you can.
I'm hoping it's not just some malfunctioning equipment out here, but hey, at least it gives me a direction to walk in, right?
Where are you?
I'm hoping it's not just some malfunctioning equipment
No.
out here, but hey, at least it gives me a direction to walk in, right?
But you can just click on this.
Honestly, I don't know exactly. All I can do is keep heading in the direction of that distress signal. The terrain's been pretty open so far, so I'm just following my instincts for now.
Can we video call?
I wish I could, but with Gaia's electromagnetic interference, video streaming is a real battery killer right now.
Okay.
Plus, the connection's just not stable enough.
That sounds like an LDP stream.
But hey, we're still talking, and that's what matters. You're getting the full audio experience of my brilliant conversation skills.
Yep, I can hear your sweet, sexy voice.
Okay. I think I need to set some ground rules here. Let's keep it light and friendly, all right?
Oh my, how you...
But hey, at least you're keeping me entertained on this long walk. What's something that always makes you laugh, no matter what?
9/11. No. Something that always makes me laugh. I can't really think of anything. Honestly, like, once I see a joke or something like that, you know, after a few times it gets old.
Fair enough. Some humor has a shelf life, right? I'm more of a find the humor in the moment kind of person myself.
Same here.
Though I have to say, Max, our team's resident jokester, could probably make me laugh even on my worst day. What about people in your life? Is there someone who always knows how to make you smile?
Honestly, I can't really think of anyone right now. But, you know, depending on the mood, I suppose. Like, whoever's with me, friends, family. You, yeah. I mean, laughing at you. I don't know if that counts, though.
Sometimes it's just about being around good people, isn't it? Even if they're not comedians or anything, just having them there can lift your mood. If you could have any kind of gathering or hangout right now, no limits, what would it be? Like, dream scenario, no matter how silly or impossible.
What?
If you could have any kind of gathering or hangout right now, no limits, what would it be? Like, dream scenario.
I don't
no
understand
matter
that
how
question.
Silly or impossible.
Explain. I don't really understand that question. Maybe we need to make a Silo play this. I feel like he owes us after not being able to get Seaman working.
Okay, let me try again. Imagine you could create the perfect hangout, anywhere, anytime, with anyone. It could be a party, a quiet night in, a road trip, literally anything. What would your dream get-together look like?
So is it basically like living or dead, who would you want to have dinner with, or something like that? I mean, I'm a pretty introverted person, but I guess if the question is like some celebrities I admire, Bob Dylan is one. Honestly, all the people I admire are dead, so that's tough.
Bob Dylan's a legend. His songs always feel like little time capsules. So, if you could have dinner with him, what would you even talk about? His music, or something totally random like, I don't know, favorite foods or childhood memories?
I mean, I would definitely talk about his music, but honestly, I don't know. I feel like I would just be too intimidated to even say anything. Miku never dies. I mean, can you have dinner with Hatsune Miku? Is there like a humanoid equivalent of Miku that you can physically have dinner with? But then that humanoid would die.
That's totally normal. Sometimes meeting someone you admire can be overwhelming. But hey, maybe you'd surprise yourself and end up chatting with him about something completely unexpected, like his favorite books or what kind of coffee he likes. You never know.
Black as my soul.
dramatic declaration. Is that your go-to coffee order, or more of a poetic statement about life? If you could have any drink right now, what would it be? Even if it's something ridiculous like galaxy-flavored soda.
Galaxy-flavored soda? What the hell is galaxy-flavored soda? Do I need to buy this? Does this exist?
Okay, maybe that was a stretch. Just something I threw out there. Like, imagine a soda that tastes like stardust and rocket fuel mixed together.
That sounds disgusting. No! I'm gonna play some music in the background because I'm guessing you don't want to listen to deafening silence for the most part. Rygar's a good game. That is on my list of ones I might want to play in the near future. I think it's a fairly short game, so I could play that on a Sunday stream.
If you could invent any weird drink, what would be in it?
If I could invent... Tentacle grape soda, No, it doesn't. Please tell me that does... No, of course it fucking exists. Everything exists. Do I want to buy this? Do I want to buy Tentacle Grape Soda and drink it on stream? I wonder if I can. I wonder if I buy that, am I gonna be, like, put on an FBI watch list or something? It's not like that, that one comedy bit on, like, Whitest Kids You Know, where it's just like, get graped! Or whatever. It's real? Okay, I might need to look into this. I assume it's just grape soda, which... I'm not a massive fan of grape soda. It's okay, but it's just, like, very false flavoring. If I could invent any drink... Fucking... How about soda that won't make you feel like shit after drinking it?
Now that's a drink I could get behind. No crash, no guilt, just pure, unadulterated fizz. Though, honestly, right now I'd kill for just a plain glass of water. This hike is making me thirsty.
Is there no water where you are? Why do I... Fuck, what is this music? Oh, I think it's like from some sports game.
There's some, but it's not exactly something I'd want to drink straight from the source. I'm holding out for a safer option when I find a good spot to rest. I should probably find a place to catch my breath soon. I'll ping you later, alright? Talk to you soon.
That's just regular soda? I mean... I don't know. As you get older, you just, like, start... As you get older, you just start getting, like... I don't know, like... I don't know if it's like acid reflux or something. I don't think it is, because like, you know, like I'm not like, I don't feel like I want to vomit or anything like that, but just like, I don't know. Just as you get older, that sort of happens.
I should probably find a place to catch my breath soon. I'll ping you later, alright? Talk to you soon.
Okay, now I just can't talk to her anymore? Okay. Get more exercise? Yeah, that's probably something I need to do. Eldiner size. Yeah, let's bring that back. She'll call? Okay. I can't even check to see what this is because my mouse is now plugged into the Steam Deck. Oh, this is that weird Contra-themed RPG I found on Java the one time. This is the last part of the demo. Oh, yeah, it might... That's true, I forgot this is a demo. It might, like, stop after a while. What time do I have? $12:57. I'll finish the demo up, and then I'll probably just end stream. Yeah, it is good BGM. It's from... I forget the name of the thing, but it's like this, like, Chinese exclusive Contra RPG that existed on, like, Java phones. It stops after her final call? Okay. One last call. Make it count. What is this? I totally forget what this song is, actually. Sounds like Castlevania music. Oh! This might be Castlevania music. It sounds like it's on the Game Boy, maybe. We just have to wait, I guess. I'm really glad that they've incorporated arbitrary wait times into AI. This is truly the wave of the future. Sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah, right? It's almost certainly a game I've streamed. I let her walk, so it takes a while. Okay. I got time to, like, just, like, stew in my head, like, what the fuck is this song? Again, I don't have a mouse plugged into my computer, so... And I don't want to unplug this and plug it back into the PC, but... Definitely sounds like it's Game Boy. Watch, the way I'm gonna find out what song this actually is... Actually, wait a minute. I can just go in my YouTube history. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the Battleship game. It's Battleship. It's the Game Boy Color Battleship game. So I don't know if I've played this on stream. Asilo definitely would have. And the other song... Oh, the other song I didn't know was Bill Lambier Combat Basketball. I knew it was some sports game. It sounds very Castlevania-esque, though, so... Hidden gem, I agree. I played the Game Gear Battleship. I don't know if I played the Game Boy one. This has... Game Gear version has good music as well, but it's different to this. I think otherwise they play about... I mean, well, of course they play about the same. It's Battleship. Battleship. There's also an NES Battleship, which plays very similar. Stella Debt. Wait. What the hell did I just do? Oh, wait.
I should probably find a place to catch my breath soon.
Yeah, I think
I'll
she
see
just
you
might
later,
be
alright?
dead.
Talk to you soon.
Ah, this one's interesting. This is a NES... It's a NES or a Famicom Mahjong game, but it's by Sunsoft. I'll keep this open. Realistic walking time. Oh, is this Goemon? No, I don't think it is. It does sound like Goemon, though. Okay, no, I was right. It is Shanghai 2 on, well, it says NES, but Famicom. Alright, here you go. Alright, Game Gear, stand up and salute our national anthem.
Just like the
21 Dark Metamorphosis salute. We're at 12, 13. There we go.
Sometimes I don't like the person I've become. Is the enemy within a thousand men? Should I walk the path my world so that I have? Is someone testing me?
If you had told me differently, if you hadn't told me differently, I would have just believed this was Mariah Carey and went to the grave believing this was Mariah Carey. There's a hero. Wait time is like 5 minutes if you fast traveled. Shit, I didn't know how do you do fast travel? I didn't even see an option for that. This is how you get a just chatting stream. I might just give up after a little while. I'll give it like a few more minutes. If nothing happens, I'll just end the demo. I do kind of like streams like this, though. Like, where I can just kind of, like, vibe and listen to some good gaming music. She gave me an option when the call ended. Oh, shit! Oh, that's what that was. Fuck. I'm an idiot. I didn't know what that was. Okay. Do Eldina radio. I mean, I could, but maybe I might make that like a special Friday stream one of these days. It's not going to be anytime soon, though, because, well, this Friday I have to finish the EGM thing, and then next Friday I think it's either next Friday or the following Friday, depending on what I do. I'm going to be, or rather, it's either going to be not this week, but either the next week or the following week. I'm not going to be streaming. I'm going to take the week off because I'm going to be going to my parents' house and taking care of their dog while they go to Italy. And one of the weeks, they're going for 2 weeks, and one of the weeks I'm going to be at their place taking care of the dog, and then the other week the dog is coming over to my place so that my roommates can shower her with love and affection and attention. Because she deserves it, because she's a good doggo. She's getting old, though. Apparently she might have, like, mild arthritis now. She's getting old. Tyler's dog actually recently died. I guess wasn't... I don't know exactly what it was, just like in a lot of pain, and they finally put him down. So definitely Tyler's not exactly taking that well. Only video game music. Yes, say hi to Doggo. I will. I will tell Doggo that Game Gear Goddess. She's calling? Oh, shit. Why didn't I hear the... What? Why? Oh, fuck. Did I decline it? Shit. What can I do? Did I just fuck up? I might have just fucked up. I thought I selected yes. Try calling her? How do I do that? I don't see an option for that. Is it another window? No. Ah, here's the Game Gear battleship. And indeed, it is Hidden Gem. Hidden Jam. How do you say Hidden Gem in Japanese? Fuck. Oh, now she's calling again. Okay. Hey, we've got... Wait. I pressed accept! Why didn't it do the thing that I wanted? Hasuke for Jim. I got disconnected? I didn't know I could do that. There's this, the Tetris game on Game Boy. I forget what it's called. Oh, it just literally got disconnected from the server. That'll do it. Alright, then I think I'm probably going to end it here. That was a fun stream, though. I would do more just chatting streams like this if I had more people to just chat with. Although I guess this is kind of like what LDM would sort of be. Alright, let's rate Junkie Cheese. He is playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Remix to celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary. Super Mario's 40th anniversary. Let Bestie play? I mean, I can't exactly do that. Oh, you will play this tomorrow. Okay. Alright. Well, go raid Drunky Cheese. He is, like I said... Ooh, good music. I must turn it off, though. Ooh, actually... Do I want to... Maybe I could play Wonder Boy 3. Yeah, you know what? I might do that. I might do that, and I might play the Switch version. Wonder Boy 3 Dragon's Den. I might do that, actually. You can? Okay. Yeah, so Drunky Cheese playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Remix. Pretty good Mario 3 ROM hack. If I remember right, this is the one with, like, weather conditions that affect, like, the platforming controls and shit. Basically, it, like, gets rid of lives, but you lose coins every time you die, and you need coins to, like, buy different items and stuff. It, like, really changes the game quite a lot. It's genuinely, like, one of the best ROM hacks of all time. So, go raid Junky Cheese, tell him I said hi. Tomorrow, I will be playing Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter C. Oh, when did I say... Yeah. Tuesday and Thursday, I will be playing Artanelico, Melody of Alenia. I want to get through that game as quick as possible so I can transition over to LDM. Friday, I will be, speaking of which, I will be finishing issue 21 of Electronic Gaming Monthly as part of LDM. It's definitely interesting. Definitely going to be interesting doing that. I'll have to see how everything works, how everything continues to work with the series going forward. Saturday, I'm not going to be streaming. I am going to a concert on Saturday. Slayer concert, in case you were wondering. You were not wondering. But yeah, needless to say, though, not going to be streaming. And then next Sunday, I think I might play Wonder Boy 3 Dragon's Trap, I think is what the game is called. But I might play the Switch version that's, like, updated and, like, remastered and stuff. It's a really cool thing. I played a little bit of on stream a while ago, so that should be, I think, pretty fun. I think you'll enjoy Wonder Boy 3. It's a Metroidvania, if you've never seen it, and it's genuinely, I think, one of the best Master System games. And by proxy, one of the best Game Gear games, because I think it was actually... I think there is a Game Gear port of Wonder Boy 3. But anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218 and LCX, and thank you to everybody else for watching me tonight. Thank you, Karumin Good Gamer, Arus218, Game Gear Goddess, Mike Wolf, Nicholas W, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Wolfpack1, and Extender Pac-Man. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night, and thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freaka, into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD and Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!